Good evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Wednesday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number 1, number 4, Perfect Juno, the driver will be Paul McKenzie. Race 1 for Perfect Juno, Paul McKenzie. In race number 2, Scratched is 1, He's So Hot Hanover. Scratched is number 2, So Not Cool. And note that Sammy Filion will drive number 6, Lockdown Romeo. Sammy Filion will drive 6, Lockdown Romeo. In race number 3, number 2, Smart Thinking, the driver will be Sammy Filion. Sammy Filion will drive 2, Smart Thinking. And number 3, Rock and Bow, changing Open Bridle to Can't See Back. That's open to Can't See Back. Race number 4, we have a couple of equipment changes. On number 6, Adriatico Hanover, changing steel to aluminum shoes up front. That's steel to aluminum up front. And also changing Swedish blinds to blinkers. Swedish blind to blinkers. In race number 5, we'll have a driver to be announced on number 4 place here. Race 5, 4, driver to be announced. And no missing chart line on number 5, Rambaran Rose. Race number 6, there are no changes. No changes. Race number 6. Race number 7, number 6. Shimar's Lady Havoc, driver to be announced. Race 8, number 9, Dance Like a Skipper, driver to be announced. Race 9, number 3, Atlas Hanover, changing aluminum to steel shoes up front. Scratched is number 4, Mr. John. And number 5, Midnight Mood, changing side rolls to blind bridle. And the 10th race, note that number 2, Rockford Peach. The missing chart line is 5th beaten, 4 3/4, mile of 2:02, and Jay Harris drove. That's 5th beaten, 4 3/4, mile of 2:02 with Jay Harris driving. Number 4, Better in Heels, no missing line. And number 6, Alessandra, driver to be announced. for race number 1 is on parade. 1 is Winter Graham. Jay Harris for Courtney Robson. Number 2, All Star Smiles, Ryan Guy for Jason Woodward. Number 3 is Jazzville, Mike Whalen for Sandy Lawrence and Colin Davis. And 4, Perfect Juno, Paul McKenzie for John Braid. Number 5 is Bargain Bid, Sammy Filia for Francis Gimbet and Sonja Jolly. And number 6, A Pinch of Salt, Travis Gullet for Paul Meegans and Faith Meegans. Number 7, Bookie Baby, Phil Houdon for Jen Miller. 8 is Nasty Reputation, Gary Rive for Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohannick. Field of 8, race 1. Note that Paul McKenzie drives for Perfect Juno. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number 3, Jazzville. And, well, Jazzville finished 10th at Mohawk last race, so now is changing venues, and this is one coming back in here that might be able to be better. Look, did race here November the 15th, but was in against much tougher company. And Jazzville at this level could make some music. Jazzville, Mike Whalen for Sandy Lawrence, one that's made $48,000 this year. And in this 8-claimer bottom class, Jazzville kind of stands out. And Jazzville and Mike Whalen, 1-5. Number 5, Bargain Bid, was second here last time up, beaten 3/4 length, December the 13th. Now, one thing about Bargain Bid, only 1 win on the air, but 6 runner-up finishes. And Bargain Bid, set up by Francis Gimet, strong barn. Sammy Filios having a big year. Bargain Bid 2-1. Right now is the second choice. Number 8, Nasty Reputation, well, of late has been hitting the top 3, so despite the outside post position, kind of like Nasty Reputation to get on the ticket again, especially also is dropping in class, and Nasty Reputation missed about 4 weeks before that last race and still managed a third against tougher. Nasty Reputation is 8-1. And number 6, A Pinch of Salt, is a play here just, I think, for a minor share. 3 consecutive 5th-place finishes in this class. Maybe it can move up and get on to the bottom of the Super. A Pinch of Salt, Travis Gullet for Paul Meegans, is a longer play at 35-1 that I think could maybe sneak on to the bottom of the Superfecta. But number 3, Jazzville, is not going to sneak around at all. 3-5, the favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 1. It's Wintergraham and All Star Smiles in Jazzville on the inside. In the center, Perfect Juno and Bargain Bid. And to the outside, a pinch of salt, Bookie Baby, Nasty Reputation. Field for race number 1. Is gathering speed. They're approaching the start. And the field for the first race. At the start of the round in Jazzville will leave with Bargain Bid. A nasty reputation on the outside. Perfect Juno and a pinch of salt. All Star Smiles, Winter Graham, and then back trailing the field is Bookie Baby. Jazzville has got the lead. On into the backstretch. Bargain Bid is racing second. Perfect Juno is third. And then racing fourth, Nasty Reputation, a pinch of salt, and All Star Smiles in Winter Graham, and Bookie Babies trailing. On they race to the opening quarter. Jazzville 3-5 favorite for Mike Whalen, and leads by a couple of lengths. And Bargain Bid is racing second. Then Perfect Juno at 99-1 is third, and racing fourth, Nasty Reputation. Winter Graham to the outside is first up fifth. Then sixth is a pinch of salt. Then it is All Star Smiles and Bookie Baby. But Jazzville off that 28 opening quarter leads and up to the half, and Jazzville with the advantage right now, length and 3/4. Jazzville, halftime 58-3. Jazzville is on top. Racing second is Bargain Bid, and third in line is Perfect Juno as the field works their way on into the backstretch. And it is still Jazzville, who's a 3-5 favorite, leading by a length and 3/4 over Bargain Bid, who's even money on the board. Top two, a bit of separation from long shot Perfect Juno third. Nasty Reputation on the outside now is moving up and looking to call her third. Then a pinch of salt in Winter Graham and Bookie Baby and All Star Smiles, and they race their way on that final turn. And Jazzville with the lead. Jazzville, Bargain Bid is racing second. Nasty Reputation is taken third, and Perfect Juno will try to hold on to fourth. Winter Graham and then a pinch of salt, but it is Jazzville as they come to the finish. Jazzville is going to win. Then finishing second is Bargain Bid. Then it was a Nasty Reputation, and it looked like a pinch of salt. 156-2. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 1, it's number 3, Jazzville. Mike Whalen's the winning driver. Then are Sandy Lawrence and Colin Davis. Sandy Lawrence, the trainer, 6th win on the season for Jazzville, 10th lifetime. 156 and 2. First race, number 3, Jazzville, pays 340, 210, 210. 5, Bargain Bid, 210, 210. 8, Nasty Reputation, 230. $2 Exactor, 420. Dollar Try, 385. Dollar Super, 22.70. 20-cent Super, 454. Second race is up next. Post time coming up shortly. Scratches of 1 and 2. And fans, note if you're looking at the front of the program, just note that the names and numbers don't match completely because of a race office error. So check out the names of the horses. Due to a race office error, the names and numbers don't completely match up. First race, order of finish from the top, 681-52473. That's 681-52473 on the bottom. Hold on, post parade for race number 2. Number 3, Stonebridge Glee, Paul McKenzie for Jacob Roberts and Russ Ellis. 4 is Texaco Man, Travis Henry for Francis Guillemette. 5 is Southwind Caesar, Travis Collin for Jody Cullen and A1 Stables. And number 6, Lockdown Romeo, Sammy Filia for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. It is a field of 4 for the second race. So let's look at 4 of these. And right away, well, the one the fans have gone to 1 to 9 on the board is not my top pick, and good, because I don't really want 1 to 9. I get wind up with the favorite too often as it is. So number 4, Texaco Man, is a 10-year-old veteran that is having another good year. Won 8 times this year, 9 times last year. Races for Francis Guillemette, who's having a great year. And look, Texaco Man was second, beaten just ahead last time out. Got off the gate reasonably well. And I think overall Texaco Man of these 4 is the one that I like the most. Texaco Man, I like the price as well. Well, I did like it. It was 4 to 1, now 2 to 1, but I still like it better than 1 to 2. So Texaco Man, Travis Henry for Francis Guillemette is my top choice. Now, number 5, Southwind Caesar. Look, last race, you just take your pen and stroke that line out. Just got a rough trip from post 8, which when you leave from post 8 and you can't find a seat, then things don't work out well. But did race back-to-back runner-up finishes before that. One of the reasons for me to go against Southwind Caesar, 1 win on the year, 8 runner-up finishes. Last year, 1 win and 3 runner-up finishes. This is a horse that seems to be a bit photo shy, but certainly capable of finishing second. And Southwind Caesar, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, 2 to 5. I don't think I want a horse that's got 1 win in 27 on the year at 2 to 5. Number 6, Lockdown Romeo, changing shoes, steel to aluminum shoes up front. And last race was a 3rd, right behind Southwind Caesar. Lockdown Romeo is Sammy Filia for John Holding, 9 to 2. And number 3, Stonebridge Glee is got a very good chance to round out the superfecta. Stonebridge Glee made a break last time out, but look, the 2 previous starts weren't good at Mohawk. But you go back to racing here in November, back-to-back top 3 finishes. Stonebridge Glee and Paul McKenzie for Jacob Roberts is currently 9 to 5. Is getting a lot of love. Is actually the second choice on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 2. It's Stonebridge Glee on the inside. In the center, Texaco Man, Southwind Caesar. And to the outside, Lockdown Romeo. Field of 4 for race number 2. Field for the second race is in the stretch and at the start. Southwind Caesar, Lockdown Romeo, Texaco Man with the advantage on the inside against those 2, and then Stonebridge Glee, Texaco Man pressing through on the inside. Southwind Caesar is racing position to second and is going to slide on into the pocket. Lockdown Romeo is 3rd in front of Stonebridge Glee. Texaco Man fell to 1-9 on the board. Southwind Caesar is now 6-1. Lockdown Romeo is third, and Stonebridge Glee is fourth, and they roll on past that opening quarter. Texaco Man is on top with Southwind Caesar in the pocket off a 28-4 opening quarter. Lockdown Romeo, thou currently art racing third in front of Stonebridge Glee. Texaco Man off a 28-4 opening quarter. Now looking for that second pedal breather and not being challenged in this compact field. Texaco Man and Travis Henry leads a length and a half at the half in 58-1, 29-2. Second split, Southwind Caesar keeping a close eye on Texaco Man. Lockdown Romeo is still on the inside, and Stonebridge Glee has moved out now. And on down the backstretch, they go off a 58-1 halftime. Texaco Man leads it a couple of lengths over Southwind Caesar. Lockdown Romeo, and now on the outside taking third, Stonebridge Glee. Lockdown Romeo is fourth, and they head by 3/4, and it is Texaco Man 127-2 the 3/4 time. Texaco Man, Southwind Caesar, Stonebridge Glee, and Lockdown Romeo. Texaco Man continues to drive. Texaco Man leads by about 2.5 over Southwind Caesar. Stonebridge Glee and Lockdown Romeo on down the stretch they come, and Texaco Man cruising at the finish. A couple little taps by Travis Henry to keep awake to the finish. Texaco Man to win it by 2. Southwind Caesar, Stonebridge Glee, Lockdown Romeo 157-3. Back in front of us, Texaco Man, Travis Henry, the winning drive. Texaco Man's a 10-year-old Chapter 7 bay gelding, owned and trained by Francis Gimet. 9th win on the season, 37th lifetime. Texaco Man 157-3. Second race payouts for Texaco Man, 220, 210, 210. 5 Southwind Caesar, $3, 210. 3 Stonebridge Glee, 210. $2 exactor, $5.80. Dollar try, $4.85. The $2 double, $6.30. Fans, here are two driver changes. Race 5, number 4, Play Sierra. Tyler Moore will drive. Race 5, 4, Play Sierra. Tyler Moore. And in the 7th race, number 6, Shimar's Lady Havoc. Dale Spence. Dale Spence drives 6, Shimar's Lady Havoc. Fans note, in race number 8, a driver change. 9, Dance Like a Skipper will be Phil Houdon. Race 8, 9, Dance Like a Skipper, Phil Houdon. Fans, the second race order finish. Double scratch. 3, 1, 2, 4. Fans, a driver change in race 10, 6 Alessandra, Travis Henry. Race 10, number 6 Alessandra, Travis Henry to drive. Field on post spread for the third. 2 is Smart Thinking, Sammy Fillier for Kim BX. 3 is Rockin' Bow, Scott Young for Catherine Flanagan. Number 4, to Jennifer's credit, Travis Cullen for Sean Arnett. 5 is Harry G, Damian McClellan for Duncan Gillis and Christina Saftik. And number 6, Holy Jalapeno Austin Surrey for Ken Skinner. Number 7, Nova Scotia Strong, Tyler Moore for Gordy Rudolph and Archie Hattie and James Bagnall. Number 1, Palladium Hanover, Jay Harris for Francis Guillemette and Gaston Boulanger and Michelle Berthollet. And 8 is Ham Sandwich, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani. It's a field of 8 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field for the third. We'll start with 1, Palladium Hanover, who is dropping further down in class. And boy, this is one that's a really nice horse, but boy, of late, it just has not been good for Palladium Hanover. You'd have to think, though, at this level and from the inside, this one has excellent gate speed. You look back into November, post position 1, back-to-back starts at London, finished second and third, and that was in a tough class. No-winners of 5,000 last 3. This is way down from that. Palladium Hanover, even money, likely to drop from there. Number 7, Nova Scotia Strong. Look, made a break here last time out, but before making that break was racing well. And this is one that at times flashes, has had trouble putting it all together. But I think in this class, Nova Scotia Strong, and third start back in Ontario, had been at Truro, won the last start at Truro November the 16th before coming in. And if Nova Scotia Strong can stay flat, put in a solid effort here, I think Nova Scotia Strong has a strong chance to get on the exactor ticket. And Tyler Moore driving and training Nova Scotia Strong, 9-1. Number 4, to Jennifer's credit. Well, 3 consecutive good races coming in. So even though winless on the year and the record over the last 2 seasons isn't great, well, you got to credit this one with good recent form to Jennifer's credit, and Travis Cullen is 15-1. And number 3, Rockin' Bow, equipment change, open bridle to Can't See Back, and did have 3 consecutive runner-up finishes before the last couple, finishing 5th. So Rockin' Bow maybe can bounce back. It's only the 7th start of the year. This is a veteran 10-year-old that's obviously had some problems. Just 5 starts last year and 6 starts this year. Rockin' Bow and Scott Young looking to have the answer here in the third, 12-1. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Palladium ahead of our Smart Thinking and Rockin' Bow on the inside. In the center, to Jennifer's credit and Harry G. On the outside, Holy Jalapeno, Nova Scotia Strong, and Ham Sandwich. It's a field of 8 for the third dash. And the field for the third is at the start of the rough. And to Jennifer's credit, will leave with Holy Jalapeno. Palladium Hanover is also getting out well. And they drive on into the turn. And now Palladium Hanover on the inside center of the track to Jennifer's credit. To Jennifer's credit is going to come on and take the front. Palladium Hanover is second. Rockin' Bow third. Holy Jalapeno is racing fourth. Then Smart Thinking and Harry G. Nova Scotia Strong and Ham Sandwich is trailing to Jennifer's credit at 18-1. Right now leads by about 3.5 lengths over Palladium Hanover. And positioned to third on around the turn is Rockin' Bow. Then Holy Jalapeno, 27-2. Strong opening panel. Smart Thinking is racing fifth. Then Harry G. Nova Scotia Strong angles to the outside, but second last. And then Ham Sandwich, and they race off the turn to Jennifer's credit and Travis Cullen with a lead of about 2.25 over Palladium Hanover, who is the 1-5 favorite. And now Holy Jalapeno is moving on the outside first over, giving cover to Smart Thinking. Rockin' Bow is on the inside, 3 off the lead, 57 halftime. Third from last is Harry G, then Ham Sandwich and Nova Scotia Strong on into the backstretch. And to Jennifer's credit, just keeps on going off a 57 half, going to 3/4, getting some urging to keep driving. Smart Thinking is now out moving 3 wide. Palladium Hanover is a little closer, second, though. Then the third is between Holy Jalapeno and Smart Thinking. And racing on the inside, fifth is Rockin' Bow. Harry G is out wide and closing some ground. Then Ham Sandwich and Nova Scotia Strong. 3/4 in 126 to Jennifer's credit. Now Palladium Hanover has come out. Palladium Hanover trying to track down Jennifer's credit. Rockin' Bow is looking to dart up Mackenzie Lane, and out wide is Smart Thinking on down the stretch drive. They come to Jennifer's credit. Rockin' Bow, Palladium Hanover. Palladium Hanover is going to win it over Rockin' Bow. And then third is Harry G and close for fourth. 156 and 1. Third race, number 1, Palladium Hanover, 240, 210, 210. 3, Rockin' Bow, 593, 20. 5, Harry G, 330. $2 exactor, 1440. Dollar try, 3020. Dollar super, 110.95. 20-cent super, 22.19. third race, so we're finished from the top. 162-43875. That's 162-43875 on the bottom. Field for race number 4 is on post parade. There is one. Go Dino, Daryl Thiessen for Tess Waxman and Noah and Addie and Jacob Waxman. Number 2, The Devil You Know, Ryan Guy for Steve Gassina, Beth Doyle. Number 3 is Redline Wrangler, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton and Kathleen Charlton. 4 is Dark Side of Wicked, Mark McDonnell for Gary McDonald. And 5, Dusty Lane Morgan, Scott Young for Tom Chanot. Number 6, Adriatico Hanover, Travis Culliver, Stephen Taylor. Number 7, Silverback Jack Damon McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows and Marissa Wilson. And a Bright Passionate Prince, Austin Surrey for Courtney Robson. Field of 8 for race number 4. Let's get a look at this field for the 4th race. And it is a bottom class, horses and geldings, 8,000 claimers, winners under. And so you won't get a lot in the way of current form for this field, but my top one is number 4, Dark Side of Wicked. And he's one that hasn't been leaving off the gate at all, and then trying to kick in late. Did get beaten 3.5 lengths the last time. A little bit better post, but I'm not sure if it matters. The Dark Side of Wicked is just one I'm taking a flyer on because I think you see this one drop down to this level 3 starts ago. He had a third from the trailer post at London, 3 races ago after dropping down. The next start after that was beaten 3 lengths and then 3.5. Maybe Dark Side of Wicked, who has 3 wins on the year, which is equal to the most in this field with 1. Go 9-0 also with 3. Dark Side of Wicked, 13-1. Number 3, Redline Wrangler, I anticipated will draw a lot of action. The problem with Redline Wrangler, as I see it, is just kind of win shy. In the last 70 starts, 2 wins, 18 runner-up finishes, and 9 thirds. I like Redline Wrangler to finish second, something that he's very familiar with. Redline Wrangler, 7-2. Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton. Number 6, Adriatico Hanover. Makes a couple of equipment changes for this start and maybe can get back going, but is winless on the year. Steel to aluminum shoes up front and also changing a bridle, Swedish blind to blinkers. And Adriatico Hanover, Travis Culliver, Stephen Taylor, 11-1. And number 2, The Devil You Know, is one that did race better last race and now drops a level. The Devil You Know is a logical one in here. The last time this horse raced in this class, November the 5th, was able to win. That's the only win on the year, though. That's what scared me away. 8-time winner last year. The Devil You Know is 7-2 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 4. Go 9-0. The Devil You Know. Redline Wrangler on the inside. Dark Side of Wicked. Dusty Lane Morgan in the center. Adriatico ahead of her. Silverback Jack and Passionate Prince on the outside. It's a field of 8 for race number 4. They're at the start of the rough, and Redland Wrangler is going to blast out with Go 9-0, Silverback Jack, and Passionate Prince as they drive on around the turn. Then the Devil You Know, but the early lead belongs to Redland Wrangler. Silverback Jack on the outside, Go 9-0, the Devil You Know. Then racing on the outside is Passionate Prince. Dark Side of Wicked is third last, and Dusty Lane Morgan and Adriatico Hanover is trailing the field. Redland Wrangler and Paul McKenzie 9-5 on the boards got the lead. Silverback Jack at 40-1 is second. Go 9-0 is third. The Devil You Know is positioned fourth, and then Passionate Prince now is racing fifth, and then it is Dark Side of Wicked. Back further is Dusty Lane Morgan and Adriatico Hanover, and they race off the turn heading up towards the half. Redland Wrangler, Silverback Jack, Go 9-0 now is going to the outside first over, then Passionate Prince, and on the inside the Devil You Know, then Dusty Lane Morgan, Dark Side of Wicked on the inside, and Adriatico Hanover is back trailing the field. 4 to the inside, 4 to the outside, a half of 58-4. Redland Wrangler with the lead. Silverback Jack is second. Go 9-0 on the outside is racing first up third and is about 2 1/4 off the lead. From the backfield, Dusty Lane Morgan now is driving, and on the inside is the Devil You Know. And then it is Passionate Prince, then Adriatico Hanover, and Dark Side of Wicked. 1:28 the 3/4 time. The Redland Wrangler, and now driving is Dusty Lane Morgan, and from the backfield, Adriatico Hanover is coming. Dusty Lane Morgan, Redland Wrangler, and then Silverback Jack is looking to drive up Mackenzie Lane on down the stretch where they come. Dusty Lane Morgan's got the late lead. Dusty Lane Morgan, as they come on to the finish, is going to win. Redland Wrangler is second, and then close for third, 158-3. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race number 4. It's number 5, Dusty Lane Morgan. Scott Young had the answer in the 4th. Dusty Lane Morgan's a 7-year-old Ameripan Gigolo Bay gelding, owned trained by Chom Janot, is the 3rd win this season. 13th lifetime, Dusty Lane Morgan, 158-3. Fourth race, payouts 5 Dusty Lane Morgan, 670, 380, 310. 3 Redland Wrangler, 380, 287. Silverback Jack, 22.90. $2 exactor, 16.50. Dollar try, 406.95. Dollar super, 758.45. 20-cent super, 151.69. Dollar pick 3, 6.90. Fourth race, order of finish from the top down. 572-41836. That's 572-41836 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 5 on Parade 1. Greystone Playgirl, Steve Hudon for Laura Toscani and John Henderson. Number 2, Rockin' Pebbles, Mark McDonnell drives and trains and owns. 3 is Century of Anna, Rob Jenkins Jr. drives and trains and partners with William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. And number 4, Place Here, Tyler Moore for Kayla Henry and Natalie Willett. Number 5, Rambert and Rose Semi-Filia for Pat Rouleau and Stephanie DiPietro and Don Carswell. Number 6, Misbelieving, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Brian Ramsey and Allison Ramsey. Number 7, Dangerous Curves, Daryl Thiessen for Rod Boyd and McCann Stables. Number 8 is Penny's Noir, Jason Ryan for John Kennedy and Valerie Phillips. And 9 is 3 Gems, Austin Sori for Darian Rayner and Mary Harris. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. Tyler Moore drives for Plaisir. Let's get a look at this field. Features the Super High 5. Well, fans, we have a difference of opinion with the cappers. We're all going in different directions. In fact, my top one, 6 Misbelieving. Neither Matt or Foxy believe in this one at all. Matt for a 4th, but I'm a believer. Misbelieving. Trailer Post last race. It didn't work out well, but before that did race well here in this class. Second beaten ahead to Pretty Missy May. And Misbelieving also comes back in a tighter rotation, just 7 days. Was off about 15 days between starts for that. The last start, 14 days rather. Misbelieving, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence. This is one that's 10 out of 18 in the top 3, 4 wins. I'm a believer in Misbelieving. 5-1, now 9-2. Others, number 2, Rockin' Pebbles. Well, Rockin' Pebbles raced above this class last race and finished second. Now, racing in this class was just, you see a couple of thirds on the program page, but Rockin' Pebbles moved up a level last race and was fine. The negative for me was 46 starts in the year and just 2 wins, and it was the same thing last year, just 2 wins. During this last 2 seasons, 9 runner-up finishes and 19 thirds. Rockin' Pebbles might be a win-shy type. 2-1, the favorite. Number 8, Penny's Noir. Well, the last race didn't go well at London, but just before that did have 3 really good races in 4 starts. One that also is a win-shy type that has a bunch of seconds and thirds. Penny's Noir might be able to overcome the outside post. Jason Ryan for John Kennedy and Get a Piece get onto the ticket at 30-1. I'm taking a flyer in Penny's Noir to be able to close into this one. And will be a nice price if we can get this one onto the ticket. And number 5, Rambert and Rose. Well, the last race not great, but before that had a couple of good starts. 2 out of 3 starts were runner-up finishes. Last race just didn't work out. Rambert and Rose, you get Semi-Filia for Pat Rouleau. And Rambert and Rose, just 2 wins in 46 on the year, but does have 15 top 3s. Rambert and Rose is 9-2. But my top pick is number 6, Misbelieving, 4-1 on the board. Also note the Place Here is taking a lot of money. The 4-horse Tyler Moore for Kayla Henry is not racing well at all right now, but is certainly taking some action. Place Here and Tyler Moore, 5-2. Gate is rolling for race number 5, taking up their positions. Greystone Playgirl Rockin' Pebbles on the inside with Century Havana. In the center place here in Rambert and Rose. And to the outside, Misbelieving, Dangerous Curves, and Pennies de Bois. And the second tier, 3 Gems. It is a field of 9 for the 5th race. Field for the 5th race is at the start of the rough, and Rockin' Pebbles, Rambert and Rose, Misbelieving, is driving hard in the early action and is out wide around that first turn, but Rockin' Pebbles has got the lead. Rockin' Pebbles, Rambert and Rose, Misbelieving, caught on the outside and forced to drive on. Greystone Playgirl, Dangerous Curves, then it is back to 3 Gems and Century Havana, and then Plaisir and Pennies de Bois. Misbelieving at 9-2 is going to come on and take the lead for Dale Spence. Advantage a couple of lengths, 27-4. Strong opening panel for this class. Rockin' Pebbles, the 6-5 favorite, is second, and then racing position to third on around the turn. Rambert and Rose, then Greystone Playgirl and Dangerous Curves and 3 Gems and Century Havana. Plaisir is racing 8th and Pennies de Bois trailing the field. Misbelieving at 9-2 has the lead. Rockin' Pebbles, the 6-5 favorite, rocks a pocket ride, and Rambert and Rose is third. Greystone Playgirl, Dangerous Curves 5th, half 57-4, 32nd second pedal breather. Then Plaisir and 3 Gems and Century Havana and Pennies de Bois. Misbelieving on down the backstretch, leading Rockin' Pebbles, and now Greystone Playgirl wants to play a little closer to Misbelieving, and Rambert and Rose is 4th, Dangerous Curves 5th, 3 Gems is back in 6th, and then it is back further to Plaisir and Pennies de Bois, and trailing the field, Century Havana. Greystone Playgirl was able to come on and grab the lead. Misbelieving could not hold off Greystone Playgirl, who's getting away. Greystone Playgirl at 11-1 now is playing on a lead of about 5 or 6 lengths. Misbelieving tries to hold on to second. Rockin' Pebbles now is wheeled out and is coming hard as they come on down the stretch drive, but Greystone Playgirl is playing alone and is going to come home in front. Greystone Playgirl, Rockin' Pebbles, and Rambert and Rose, and then Misbelieving 157 flat. Coming back in front of us is the winner of the 5th race, one Greystone Playgirl, is a 3-year-old Shadow Play Bay filly. Winning drive to Stephen Houdon. Laura Toscani is the trainer and shares an ownership with Steve Houdon and John Henderson. First win on the year, second win lifetime, Greystone Playgirl. The fifth race payouts: 1. Greystone Playgirl, 2580, 1170, and 710. 2. Rockin' Pebbles, 270, 235. Rambar and Rose, 310. $2 Actor, $95. Dollars Drive, 155.15. 20-cent high five, 1388.45. 20-cent pick five, 62.82. The fifth race, order of finish from the top down: 125, 834, 976. That's 125, 834, 976 on the bottom. Field for the sixth race on parade. 1 Ace 44 Apollo of Phil Houdon for Nick Ahern. Number 2 is Country Grace. George Ketros drives and trains and owns. 3 is Sporty B. Paul McKenzie for Jack Moisev and High Stakes Incorporated and Nancy McNevin. 4 is Happy in Control. Daryl Thiessen for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. 5 is Jimmy Whispers. Todd Ratchford for Mike White-Niaski and Adelina Leonardis. Number 6, Belmont Blazer. Jay Harris for Jody Cullen and Travis Cullen. And number 7, Tell It, Russ Tell It. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable. And number 8 is Glory View Image. Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. Field of 8 for race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 7, Tell It, Russ Tell It. And one that missed about a month before that last start. Led a long way before 3 got by late in the mile. Finished 4th, beaten a length and a half. But correction, missed 13 months before that last start. And was off from November 9th last year to this past December the 10th. So now comes back 7 days later. Also, that track was off a couple of seconds. And so Tell It, Russ Tell It, I think is one that can springboard off of that. Looked last year as a 3-year-old. 13 top 2 finishes in 20 starts. And I think Tell It, Russ Tell It is going to come up with a big effort here. 2-1. Others to look at. Number 5, Jimmy Whispers. Back has runner-up finishes in 2 of the last 3 starts. In between those 2, though, was a break, an early break here, November the 26th. But if Jimmy Whispers stays flat, has a good chance to finish second. Also, this year, 1 win, 12 runner-up finishes, so a win-shy type that last year wasn't win-shy, had 5 wins and 1 second, but this year it's been a story of second-place finishes. Might be that again today. Jimmy Whispers, 8-5, though. Todd Ratcher for Mike White-Niaski certainly has shown enough to be a solid contender, and you do see some good speed back at Mohawk in July, and then was off until the middle of November, so this is the 4th start off of a long layoff. Others, how about number 6, Belmont Blazer, a stablemate to my top one, Tell It, Russ Tell It. Belmont Blazer did race to a 3rd last time out, finished right behind Jimmy Whispers, has to deal with a tougher post assignment, and has been kind of inconsistent of late, but Belmont Blazer does have some ability. 8-1, Jay Harris for Jody Cullen. And one more, number 1, Ace 44 Apollo. Tried to launch at Mohawk last race and had an early break in stride. Ace 44 Apollo. You see this one racing here in November, back-to-back runner-up finishes, and then went to Mohawk on the last 3 starts. They all didn't work out well, so Ace 44 Apollo comes back here, has an inside post, and would like to resurrect that November 12th start here. Had post 1, got away second, and finished second, beaten a length. Ace 44 Apollo and Phil Houdon is 5-1. My top one is number 7, Tell It, Russ Tell It, co-favorite at 9-5 with 5, Jimmy Whispers. Gate is rolling for the sixth ace. 44 Apollo, Country Grace, and Sporty B on the inside. Happy in control. Jimmy Whispers to the outside. Belmont Blazer, Tell It Russ, Tell It, and Glory View Image. Field of 8. Race number 6. Field for the 6th race is at the start of the rough, and in the center of the track it is Belmont Blazer leaving with Jimmy Whispers, and on the outside Glory View Image, and then Country Grace and Ace 44 Apollo. Now Ace 44 Apollo with the inside advantage, leaving against Country Grace, and Jimmy Whispers is racing third. Belmont Blazer happy in control. Glory View Image, Tell It Russ, Tell It is second last, and trailing is Sporty B. Ace 44 Apollo leads as they race on past that opening quarter. Country Grace at 20-1 is second. Jimmy Whispers, even money favorite, third. Then Belmont Blazer and Happy in Control, and Glory View Image, and Tell It Russ, Tell It, and then back to the trailer Sporty B. Off at 28-3 opening quarter, they race off the turn. Ace 44 Apollo is leading. Country Grace and Jimmy Whispers with Belmont Blazer racing position fourth. Glory View Image is working on the outside. Now popping out from third comes Jimmy Whispers. They race up towards the half of a 28-3 opening quarter. Ace 44 Apollo, and now to the outside challenging. Jimmy Whispers is making some noise, and Country Grace is still there in the pocket. Belmont Blazer is second over fourth. Then on the outside, it is now advancing Glory View Image, who's alongside Happy in Control. That pair is back fifth and sixth respectively, and then Tell It Russ, Tell It is out 3 wide but has a lot of work to do, and then it is back to Sporty B. It's still Ace 44 Apollo. 3/4 is up in 127-1. Ace 44 Apollo, Jimmy Whispers, Country Grace, and Belmont Blazer. Tell It Russ, Tell It is out 3 wide with work to do, and then Happy in Control, Glory View Image, and Sporty B, and they turn from Ace 44 Apollo. Country Grace is looking to dart down to the inside, and Jimmy Whispers, they come on to the finish, and it is Ace 44 Apollo and Country Grace. Ace 44 Apollo wins it. Country Grace was second. Jimmy Whispers and Belmont Blazer won 56-2. Coming back in front of us, 1 Ace 44 Apollo. Phil Houdon, the winning drive. Ace 44 Apollo is a 4-year-old Dally Bay gelding, owned and trained by Nick Ahern. Third win on the season, fourth lifetime. Ace 44 Apollo, 156-2. Sixth race payouts 1 Ace 44 Apollo. $13, 783.20. 2 Country Grace 2060 and 720. And 5 Jimmy Whispers 210. $2 Exactor 105.80. Dollar Try 148.30. Dollar Super 1072.80. 20-cent Super 214.56. 20-cent Pick 4 236.07. The sixth race, so we're finished from the top. 127-53468. That's 127-53468 on the bottom. Field for the seventh on parade. One, share the moment, Damian McClellan for Bo Ford and Natalie Elliott. And number 2 is Mending Fences, Anthony Hunt from Crone. Number 3 is Caught Stealing a Home, Ryan Guy for Melissa Lemereau and Jeffrey Boyd. Number 4 is My Gelato, Paul McKenzie for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. Number 5 is Patty Melt, Jay Harris for Dale Hernan and Antonio Tangretta. And number 6, She Mars Lady Havoc, Dale Spence for Sheila Lewis. It's a field of 6. It's race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. I want to start with number 3, Caught Stealing Home. And Caught Stealing Home is one that did win here last time out. Has 5 wins on the year. It's having a decent earnings season, $56,000 in 32 starts, which compares very favorably with this field. And Caught Stealing Home is one that, wasn't racing well before that last race, but that was a nice bounce back. Was racing well at the end of October, early November at London, and then it's kind of fallen off form, but that last race might have brought Caught Stealing Home back around. Ryan Guy from Melissa Lemereau. Caught Stealing Home, my top one is 2-1. Number 1, Share the Moments, the 8-5 favorite, and one that dropped down to this class last time out, dropped down in class last time out, and at London, and finished at just a 5th. But look, races for Bo Ford, what a record this year. 48 starts, 20 wins. So Share the Moment set up by Bo Ford. You got to regard this one a lot. And Damian McClellan driving. One that does have 6 wins on the year. And you see this one racing against tougher, going back and looking through the program. And maybe Share the Moment can get it rolling here. This is one that's got a bit of backlash. A 7-year-old Share the Moment is 8-5. Number 2, Mending Fences, raced better last race, and one that's the overall season hasn't been great, but better last time out. Maybe can get on to the top 3 again. Finished 3rd here last time out. Gets another favorable post. Anthony Hunt from Crone, 7-2, and number 4, My Gelato is one that's got some runner-up finishes now. 4 runner-up finishes in the last 6 starts. My Gelato, and that was a nice bounce back because it had a couple of 6th place finishes and then back to another 2nd. So My Gelato and Paul McKenzie for Vern Cochran is 3-1 and getting some love. The inside 4 is where all the money is mostly going to, but my top one is number 3, Caught Stealing Home at 5-2. Gate is rolling for the 7th. Share the Moment, Mending Fences on the inside. Caught Stealing Home and My Gelato in the center. And to the outside, Patty Melt and She Mars Lady Havoc. It is a field of 6 for race number 7. Field for the 7th race. Gathering speed, approaching the start. And the Redder started off in My Gelato. Caught stealing home. Share the moment on the inside, but My Gelato has got a lot of pace as they race on around the turn. Share the moment is second away. Then Mending Fences and Caught Stealing Home and Patty Mel. And Shemar's Lady Havoc. My Gelato's got the front. My Gelato leading. Share the moment and popping up from third. Mending Fences is already up and on the move, and Caught Stealing Home is racing fourth. They race their way past that opening quarter in 28 and 3. Patty Melt second last, and then it is back to Shemar's Lady Havoc. Mending Fences and Anthony Hahn with an aggressive move to come on and get the lead. My Gelato is second. Share the Moments on the inside, racing position third. Then Caught Stealing Home has moved out and is going to get cover because stepping up from third comes Share the Moment. Scooting up the inside, Patty Mountain trailing as Shemar's Lady Havoc of a 28-3 opening quarter. Mending Fences leading on past the half. Share the Moment is grinding first over. My Gelato is third. Caught Stealing Home is second over fourth. And Patty Mountain Shemar's Lady Havoc 59 and 1 halftime. Mending Fences with the front. Share the Moment on the outside. Then My Gelato. Caught Stealing Home is moving up on the back of Share the Moment as Share the Moment is able to come on and grab the lead from Mending Fences. It is Share the Moment and Damien McClellan to take the front. Caught Stealing Home on the outside now is driving, trying to take over second from Mending Fences, but Share the Moment is getting away. 3/4 1, 27 and 3, and Share the Moment doesn't want to share the lead with anyone. Is in front by 4 or 5, and Caught Stealing Home. Shemar's Lady Havoc and Mending Fences, and then My Gelato and Patty Mel. But Share the Moment is cruising. Share the Moment. Caught Stealing Home as they come to the finish, and on the outside, Shemar's Lady Havoc. Share the Moment will win. Caught Stealing Home is second. Then Shemar's Lady Havoc and Mending Fences 156 and 2. Back in front of us is one Share the Moment. Damien McClellan's the winning driver. Bo Ford, the trainer. Natalie Elliott's the winning owner. Share the Moment. 7-year-old Control the Moment black mare. 7th win on this season. 38th lifetime. Share the Moment. Seventh race, one Share the Moment, $5 to 82.30. 3 Caught Stealing Home, 220, 230, and 6 Shemar's Lady Havoc, $10. $2 exact or $10. Dollar Try, 45.40. Dollar Super, 188.75. 20-cent Super, 37.75. 7th race. Rundown. 142563. That's 142563 on the bottom. Field for race number 8 is on parade 1. Unison Paul McKenzie for Mark Meegans. Number 2 is Olaf Dulac, Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts in Triple S Equine. Number 3 is He's Got Swagger, Jay Harris for Francis Gimet. For St. Lad's Mischief, Mark McDonnell for John Kennedy and Allison Kennedy. 5 is Vicious Aloysius, Nick Boyd for Michelle Olson. Number 6, Full Credit, Sammy Filia for Jacob Roberts in Triple S Equine. Number 7, Sports Sense, Travis Collin for Cameron McQueen and Carl Davidson. Number 8 is Brody Scrapper, Daryl Thiessen for Tyler Schlotman and Kevin Skilton. And number 9, Dance Like a Skipper, Phil Hudon for Paul Coulter. Field of 9 for race number 8. Let's get a look at this field for race number 8. We'll start with number 3, He's Got Swagger. 62 lifetime wins, the 62nd of which came here last time out, and it was a dominant front-end effort. Is back in the same class. Jay Harris, Francis Gimet, they hooked up earlier this evening with a win, and He's Got Swagger. Just a classy veteran with gate speed, another start from an inside 3 post position. He's Got Swagger, the one to beat, and the tote board tells the story 1-5. Number 2, Olaf Dulac, though, is one that also won in this class December the 10th, the day before He's Got Swagger's win. Olaf Dulac also has gate speed and gets to start to the inside of He's Got Swagger, and has been the pace setter in 3 of his last 5 starts. It could be interesting early. Olaf Dulac, Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts, 12-1. Value possibility. 5, Vicious Aloysius was a winner in a bottom class last race. Nice turnaround because back-to-back 8th place finishes before that turnaround last time out. Vicious Aloysius, Nick Boyd for Michelle Olson, has 16 wins since January 1st of last year. So Vicious Aloysius, who has 40 wins lifetime, could be coming back around. Longer play at 25-1. And number 8, Brody Scrapper, 74 lifetime wins, but has to deal with an outside post. But each of the last couple of starts has come from outside or difficult post positions from off the pace to land on the top 3, a second and a third, and is one that just consistently races well. A 14-year-old in his final season. Brody Scrapper maybe wants to tack on career win number 75 before he hangs it up. Brody Scrapper and Daryl Thiessen, 22-1. Gate is rolling for race number 8. On the inside, Unison, Olaf Dulac, and He's Got Swagger in the center. St. Lad's Mischief and Vicious Aloysius. To the outside, Full Credit, Sports Sense, and Brody Scrapper. In the second tier, Dance Like a Skipper. Field of 9 for race number 8. there at the start of the rough, and he's got swagger. He's going to drive out with Vicious Aloysius and Full Credit, then Unison and Olaf Dulai. And the field sprints on around the turn. Early lead goes to Vicious Aloysius. He's got swagger, is out well to race second. Unison is third in the early action. Then Olaf Dulai and Full Credit. Then it is back to Dance Like a Skipper and Brody Scrapper. And the trailing pair, St. Lad's Mischief and Sports Sense. And now it is He's Got Swagger 1-9 on the board, who's able to come on and grab the lead. Vicious Aloysius is racing, filling the pocket in front of Unison third. Olaf Dulac racing fourth in front of Full Credit, 28 opening quarter. From the backfield, Sports Sense now is kicking in. Dance Like a Skipper is on the inside now, seventh, and then Brody Scrapper and St. Lad's Mischief. And they race off the turn, and the field comes on towards us. He's got swagger, and Jay Harris with the lead over Vicious Aloysius, who's right tight riding in the pocket. Unison's going to pop on the outside now. Full Credit's racing second over fourth, 57-4 halftime. Olaf Dulac is fifth, and Sports Sense is racing position sixth. Into the backstretch they go. Brody Scrapper now seventh, and then Dance Like a Skipper and St. Lad's Mischief. He's got swagger off that 57-4 halftime. Leads as they race on to three quarters. Vicious Aloysius is second. Unison to the outside, he's third, and is about 2.5 from the front. Full Credit's fourth on the inside. Then it's a gap of three back to Sports Sense and Olaf Dulac, but it is still He's Got Swagger, who shows no signs of relenting and leads by about 2. 126 3/4 and Vicious Aloysius second. It's He's Got Swagger looking to swagger away from Vicious Aloysius. He's got swagger, Vicious Aloysius. He's Got Swagger wins. Vicious Aloysius second, and then Unison and Full Credit. 155-3. Eighth race, payouts 1. Rather 3. He's Got Swagger pays 230, 210, 210. 5. Vicious Aloysius, 680 and 510, and 1 Unison, 230. $2 exactor, $42.70. Try, $56.50. Super, $264.25. The 20-cent super, $52.85. Eighth race, order of finish from the top, 361 524 879. That's 361 524 879 on the bottom. Field for the ninth race on parade. 1 Silver Beast, Isaac Waxman for Tess Waxman and Levi Kepfer. Number 2 is Gascoigne Sunday. Jason Ryan drives and trains and owns. Number 3 is Atlas Hanover. Travis Henry for Jason McGinnis and Cynthia Acton. 4 is scratched. 5 is Midnight Mood. Justin Turcott for Roland Rocco. Number 6, Let's Get Pickled. Austin Sorry for Gerard Demers and Francois Morin. And number 7 is What's in the Sky. Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Ballast Stable. Well, fans, the ninth race, instead of saying the pick of the night, it should say the pickle of the night. Let's Get Pickled. But 1 to 5, man, oh man, oh man. Let's Get Pickled, though, has just been racing so well. 20 out of 41 in the top 2 on the year. And Let's Get Pickled is coming in sharp. Now, look, What's in the Sky, who starts to his outside beat Let's Get Pickled last time home. Blasted out from post 5, will have post 5 again, and Let's Get Pickled is, well, in this field of 6, not 1 to 5 the best, so if the odds stay at that, then you might as well take a shot elsewhere. Austin Sorry for Gerard Demers, certainly strong connections and very capable. This is one that's been claimed out of each of his last 3 starts, and Gerard Demers with a start here had a start 2 starts ago with this one, and was beaten by Midnight Mood, who starts to his inside. So 1 to 5, not my choice at 1 to 5. Number 1, Silver Beast, was outstanding this summer, was well up in class from where he is now. Took a mark of 51-3 at Georgian Downs and was just racing on fire. Has dropped down. Last race got a win, so now moves up a couple of levels. And Silver Beast, if he can be on his game, he's got back glass, and he could be a big factor. Isaac Waxman for Tess Waxman, looking for a 15th win on the season. Silver Beast is 5 to 1. Number 5, Midnight Mood, changing side rolls to Blind Bridle. One that was a winner here 2 races ago, as I mentioned, beat Let's Get Pickled, and Silver Beast was 3rd in that one. Last race suffered early interference and just was not able to come on and get into the race. Midnight Mood can be dangerous in here. Midnight Mood at 9 to 2. Justin Turcott. This is one I anticipate, if the racing luck is a bit better, could come right back and be very much a factor. Midnight Mood, 9 to 2. And number 7, What's in the Sky? Well, what has he done of late? Well, winner again, y'all. Last time home, beating Let's Get Pickled at Gascoigne Sunday. What's in the Sky has to deal with an outside post position, but gets off the gate well. Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence. What's in the Sky is 5 to 1. Starters called the field for race number 9. Silver Beast, Gascoigne Sunday on the inside. In the center, Atlas Hanover, Midnight Mood. The outside, Let's Get Pickled, What's in the Sky. Field of 6 for race number 9. Field for the 9th race, gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for the ninth race is at the start of the rough, and Atlas Hanover, Midnight Mood, Silver Beast on the inside, and Gascoigne Sunday. But Silver Beast with the inside advantage is going to drive on and get the lead. Atlas Hanover is going to take into the pocket, and then Gascoigne Sunday, Midnight Mood. Let's Get Pickled is back racing second from last in front of What's in the Sky. Silver Beast, 5-2 on the boards, got the lead. Atlas Hanover on past the opening quarter they go. And 28-second opening panel. Racing third, Gascoigne Sunday. Midnight Mood fourth, and then Let's Get Pickled and What's in the Sky. Let's Get Pickled now is up and driving on the outside and coming aggressively off that 28 opening quarter. Silver Beast is challenging, has got the lead as they race off the turn. Silver Beast, and now to the outside, Let's Get Pickled. Atlas Hanover third, racing fourth, Gascoigne Sunday, then What's in the Sky and Midnight Mood. 57-2 halftime. Silver Beast now has got a challenger to the outside. Let's Get Pickled as they are going to duel their way on down the back stretch. Let's Get Pickled and Silver Beast are going at it. Silver Beast for now holding on to a slim lead. Let's Get Pickled. These two are dueling of a half of 57-2. Atlas Hanover is racing third. Gascoigne Sunday, What's in the Sky, and Midnight Mood. For now, Silver Beast is holding off. Let's Get Pickled, and then Atlas Hanover and Gascoigne Sunday, and then it is back to What's in the Sky and Midnight Mood. Silver Beast as they turn for home. Let's Get Pickled hasn't gone away. Atlas Hanover, Gascoigne Sunday, they come on down the stretch drive, and it is Silver Beast, Let's Get Pickled. A wide Gascoigne Sunday is coming quickest of all. Gascoigne Sunday on the outside is going to come on by and win. Silver Beast, Let's Get Pickled. 3 across the track for fourth, 154-4. Back in front of us, the winner of race 9. It's number 2, Gascoigne Sunday. Jason Ryan, the winning driver. Gascoigne Sunday is a 7-year-old hilarious Halo Bay gelding, owned and trained by Jason Ryan also. And it's the 7th win on the season, 43rd lifetime for Gascoigne Sunday. Ninth race, number 2, Gascoigne Sunday, 49, 60, 12, 60, 290. 1, Silver Beast, 410, 210, 6, Let's Get Pickled, 210. $2 exactor, $133. Dollar try, $353.20. Dollar super, $453.25. 20-cent super, $90.65. Ninth race. Order the ninth race claim, rather. 3 Atlas Hanover, the new trainer, Gerard Demers. Ninth race, order of finish 2-1, 4 scratch 5, 3 6. That's 2-1, 4 scratch 5, 3 6 on the bottom. For race number 10 on parade, one-time weights on No One, Travis Culliver, Cameron McQueen, and Paige Bandeel Peepers. Number 2 is Rockford Peach, Jay Harris for Francis Gimmet and Jean Allaire. Number 3 is B3PO Austin Sawyer for Ken Matheson and Henry Bankowitz. Number 5, Wildcat Watching, Ryan Guy for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. Number 4 is Better in Heels, Daryl Thiessen for Tess Waxman and Ralph Pitt and Troy Larn. Number 6, Alessandra, Travis Henry for Alain Fillon. Number 7 is All-Star Willow, Sammy Filia for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine. Number 8 is Little Bearcat, Jason Ryan for Brett Lester and Michelle Etard. 9 is Faithful's Nola, Paul McKenzie for Ernest Nucio. Field 4, race number 10 on post. Let's get a look at this field. And number 2, Rockford Peach is one that's, the missing chart line, 5th beaten 4 3/4 last start in 2:02 with Jay Harris driving. And Rockford Peach, 9 wins on the year, a couple of wins and a second on the page since the middle of November. I just think Rockford Peach has gate speed, a better post today. I think Rockford Peach is likely to blast out and very good chance to bounce back, I think, and be a much more of a player in this spot. I think this post position will fit well. Rockford Peach leaves out well, and 6-1 could be a value play because this is one that last race finished almost 5 lengths off. That might discourage some people, but look, 9 wins in the year. Rockford Peach racing for Francis Gimmet. Strong connections. Jay looks for a driving hat-trick on the evening. 8-1. Number 4, Better in Heels, is one that's got 10 wins on the year. 3 wins and a second since November. And Better in Heels is one that was pretty good at London, second to B3PO just 2 races ago. Also gets off the gate well. Better in Heels and Daryl Thiessen likely to kick up her heels early. Set up a Tess Waxman who sports a big percentage. Daryl Thiessen having a good year. Better in Heels in 9-5 is getting a lot of love. On the inside, number 1 time weights on No One. Has been racing consistently well. The last 5 starts, 4 runner-up finishes and a win. 19 out of 39 in the top 2 this year. Last year, same story, 23 top 2 finishes in 42 starts. Time weights on No One. Tough to leave off the exactor ticket. Travis Cullen for Cameron McQueen is the 3-2 favorite. And number 7, All-Star Willow, off of back-to-back wins, now has to deal with an outside post position, but the form is so good of late. Still thought I'd use this one somewhere on the ticket. Sammy Filia for Jacob Roberts. All-Star Willow 11-1. Gate is rolling for race number 10. Time waits on no one. Rockford Peach and B3PO on the inside. In the center, Veteran Heels and Wildcat watching to the outside. Alessandra, All-Star Willow, Little Bearcat, second tier, Faithful's Nola. It's a field of 9 for the 10th race. Field for the 10th race, gathering speed, approaching the start. They're at the start of the rough, and Rockford Peach leaves with Better in Heels and All-Star Willow from the outside. But Rockford Peach is going to press on through on the inside and try to take the lead. Rockford Peach, Better in Heels, those two duel early, and Better in Heels keeps on driving. Rockford Peach, they're playing a little hardball, but it's Better in Heels on the outside now who's going to drive on. And on the inside, Rockford Peach, Better in Heels parked to pass the quarter. Better in Heels on the outside, and on the inside, Rockford Peach is making Better in Heels work. They're dueling their way past the quarter at 27-1. Time waits on no one is third. Then racing fourth is All-Star Willow. Then it is B3PO and Faithful's Nola, and Wildcat watching in Alessandra. And trailing is Little Bearcat. Rockford Peach is being pressured heavily by Better in Heels, and they're going to fight it out to the half of a 27-1 opening quarter. Rockford Peach is going to win the first half. We'll see what happens in the second half. 56-1 halftime. Better in Heels is second. Then up the inside, All-Star Willow is third. And time waits on no one. Striking distances racing on the outside fourth. And then Faithful's Nola and B3PO. Alessandra, Wildcat watching, and Little Bearcat. Rockford Peach. Better in Heels on the outside. Has been parked since the get-go. Rockford Peach and Better in Heels, and All-Star Willow is right up on the inside in the pocket. Up wide is B3PO. Time waits on no one. And then Faithful's Nola, Wildcat watching Alessandra, and Little Bearcat. They're ganging up on Rockford Peach, and it is Better in Heels who's able to come on and get the lead. Better in Heels is parked every step of the way and leads it. Wildcat watching on the outside. On down the stretch drive they come. Better in Heels as they come on to the finish. Driving on the outside is Wildcat watching. Better in Heels parks every step and wins. Wildcat watching. Faithful's Nola and All-Star Willow 157-2. Back in front of us, number 4, Better in Heels. Daryl Thiessen, the winning driver. Double-barreled Daryl with Better in Heels. 3-year-old Better Than Cheddar Bay filly owned by Tess Waxman and Ralph Pitt and Troy Learn. Tess Waxman is the train 11th win on the season for Better in Heels. 157-2. 10th race, 4 better in heels, 380, 280, 220. 5 Wildcat Watching, $846. 9 Faithfuls Nola, 1680. 20-cent pick 5, 293.77. $2 exactor, 33.10. Dollar try, 566.80. Super high 5 carryover into tomorrow, 56.83. $5,683 on the carryover. Double 103.90. Dollar pick 3, 77.65. 20-cent pick 4, 37.64. The 10th race order of finish from the top, 986 127453. Once again from the top down, 986 127453 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Wednesday evening. Action resumes tomorrow for Stash on a Thursday, scheduled for 6:25 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.